to our home system, abandoned our empire. We believed at home we would be safe, for they are not a terrestrial species. We know when we entered subspace we were trespassers, but our planet is our home. And yet still, they came, and our world is gone.
The Eva has entered the Deneb system. She is fully armed and is poised to attack the Deneb Vasuta Prime jump node. She is protected by Arjuna and Krishna wings. Alpha Wing will lead an attack squadron to destroy the Eva. Alpha will fly bombers, Gamma and Beta will cover them. We suggest you damage the weapon subsystem on the Eva before you launch your tsunami bombs. This will prevent the Eva from shooting them down. You may need to call in a support ship to rearm yourself. It is estimated that at least 20 tsunami bombs will be needed to take the Eva down. Destroying the Eva is imperative. With the Lucifer in the system as well, we cannot tolerate the presence of another Shivan capital ship. Good luck.
So I'd like to welcome you guys back to Descent FreeSpace The Great War, played through the FreeSpace Port. And we are in for a not so fun moment here. Alright. Stilettos, tsunamis, haptics. Alright. Phoenix health. Bombs for me. Prometheus cannons. Blowing holes. Yep. Alright. Well, we can only hope this is enough. Yeah, extra stilettos to take the systems down. Alright. This'll do.
All wings ready. Commencing attack.
Engaging now, sir.
Breaking to attack.
Watch your back, sir. Fighter on your tail, sir.
Eva's weapon system has been destroyed.
Nailed that.
The Eva is at 50% integrity. Support ship being deployed.
We have engaged the enemy forces. Destroy the Eva ASAP.
Enemy wing has just arrived.
This is fine.
Rearming sequence aborted. The EVA has been destroyed. Stand by for further information.
We need your assistance. Stand by for new orders.
Roger that, sir.
The Galatea is under fire from Shivan forces and looks sure to be lost. Long-range sensors indicate at least 4 wings of bombers and interceptors. The Lucifer is also somewhere in the area. The Galatea must be protected until we can evacuate the personnel. Engaging enemy.
Good kill.
Taking damage. Request cover.
Heads up, we have company.
Watch your back, sir.
Bomber intercept and a bomber? At least hooray for Phoenix missiles.
Support ship being deployed. Enemy wing has just arrived.
Fighter on your tail, sir.
Yeah, loading those last lousy bombs is always a pain in the ass.
Rearming complete, sir.
New hostiles in the area.
At least friendly AI knows how to use Phoenix missiles. Unlike the frickin' Trebuchet in 2. There is a big technical reason for that one, but ugh.
Enemy wing has just arrived.
We are beginning the evacuation sequence. Keep them away from the escape pods. Affirmative, sir. Engaging enemy.
Heads up! We've got
Damn it.
Engaging enemy.
Could one of you fly boys give me some cover?
Affirmative, sir.
Watch your back, sir.
Support ship being deployed.
New bandits in the area. Fighter on your tail, sir.
Damn, I was shooting too close. And really?
Rearming complete, sir.
New hostiles in the area.
Ow. Maybe the Avenger would have been a better pick as a gun. Slightly better range than the Prometheus.
We are beginning the evacuation sequence. Keep them away from the escape pods.
New hostiles in the area.
Engaging enemy. Engaging enemy.
Really? Ah.
All wings ready. Commencing attack.
Engaging
Breaking
now,
to
sir.
attack.
Juno wing eliminated. Eva's weapon system has been destroyed.
You got a bogey on your tail.
Impressive, pilot.
Support ship being deployed.
The Ava's at 50% integrity. We have engaged the enemy forces. Destroy the Eva ASAP.
New hostiles in the area.
Rearming sequence aborted.
The Eva has been destroyed. Stand by for further information.
We need your assistance. Stand by for new orders.
Ah.
All wings ready. Commencing attack.
Engaging now, sir.
Are you fucking kidding?
All wings ready. Commencing attack. Engaging enemy.
Attacking your target.
Check your 6, pilot.
Fighter on your tail, sir.
Eva's weapon system has been destroyed.
Support ship being deployed.
The Ava's at 50% integrity. We have engaged the enemy forces. Destroy the Eva ASAP. Rearming complete, sir. Heads up, we have company.
The Eva has been destroyed. Stand by for further information.
Affirmative, sir. We need your assistance. Stand by for new orders.
Hopefully, these little tweaks work.
The Galatea is under fire from Shivan forces and looks sure to be lost. Long-range sensors indicate at least 4 wings of bombers and interceptors. The Lucifer is also somewhere in the area. The Galatea must be protected until we can evacuate the personnel. Engaging enemy.
Heads up! We've got visitors!
Great shot!
New bandits in the area!
Check your 6, pilot.
We are beginning the evacuation sequence. Keep them away from the escape pods.
Roger that, sir.
I'm on it. New hostiles in the area.
Come on, you guys.
Engaging enemy. The Lucifer just arrived! We're getting pounded hard! Affirmative, sir. We can't take many more hits!
New bandits in the area!
Affirmative, sir.
Delta Wing has arrived, awaiting orders.
Affirmative, sir.
Good God, we've lost the Galatea! Evacuate the area immediately. We are transmitting the coordinates for the Bastion.
Subspace node activated.
Well, shit, we just lost our flagship. What now?
The Galatay has been destroyed. Many lives, many friends are gone. Everyone in the Terran Alliance feels this loss deeply. Yet greater is the tragedy of the Vesudans. There is nothing between the Shivan fleet and Vasuda Prime. Soon their home world will be gone. Our fighters fought bravely to preserve the Galatay, but there was nothing to be done. The Lucifer was too powerful. Many lives were saved by the Hermes escape pods. For that we are thankful, but we mourn the loss of Admiral Wolf. He was a great commander and he died with the ship he loved. All surviving pilots are reassigned to the GTD Bastion. Though we all lost friends on the Galatay, there is no time to mourn the dead. The fate of the Alliance is grim.
If you save all the escape pods, you'll get the medal. I was a little bit worried when those Manticores just slipped past the guys. Maybe flail rifles would have been a better pick, but who knows? Who knows?
There are a few of us left. We know we will soon be gone, and so we can see our fate as others will see it. There will be little legacy, no great expressions of what we once were. Our technology, our achievements, if ever they are seen again, will spawn none of the awe that filled our conquests. We know our fate. We are being eliminated. When we traveled subspace, the cosmic destroyers took note. When we conquered and colonized in galaxies where we had no place, the destruction and the anguish and the loss were the clarion call of our doom. And so the destroyers came for us.
This is Admiral Shima. I'll be delivering your command briefs while you're on board the GTD Bastion. I extend a welcome to all pilots formerly stationed on the Galatay. I wish your reassignments could have come under better circumstances. The loss of the Galatay is a great blow to all of us. We've lost many friends and loved ones. We've also lost many great pilots. We will need to double our efforts if we plan on stopping the Shivan fleet. This brings me to the reason for this briefing. Some of you may have already heard, shortly after the destruction of the Galatay at 1900 last night, we received word that the Shivan Lucifer made the jump to Vasuda Prime. The Lucifer fleet bombarded Vasuda Prime from orbit for 13 hours straight. Most escaping transport ships were destroyed. All major Vasudan cities were leveled, and most of the landmass was rendered uninhabitable. All of our attacks launched from the nearby installations were defeated. We have lost contact with all Terran ships in the area, but it appears that the Shivan fleet has now moved on. It's estimated that 4 billion innocent Vesudans lost their lives in the attack. Terran Command is preparing to help evacuate all survivors to other habitable worlds in the area. What we need to concentrate on now is keeping the Lucifer fleet from making further moves towards Earth. We've been put on standby status and ordered to assist in all evacuation operations in Vasuda Prime and the surrounding systems. We've lost Deneb. Antares is virtually undefended. Vasuda is a contested system. The Banshee laser is now ready for deployment. We've just received a partial shipment of them. The Banshee is specifically designed to take down Shivan shields. We have also received a full supply of Hornet Swarm missiles. These are the best anti-fighter missiles in our arsenal, and we expect they will receive heavy use on the Bastion. Full details are available in the tech room. Pilot attend. As you know, Vasuda Prime has been devastated. Our focus must now shift to the evacuation of the survivors. You are to take your wing to the subspace node cluster in the Alpha Centauri system. There are 3 subspace nodes in this sector. They lead to Vasuda, Aldebaran, and Sirius. Civilians will be transported from Vasuda to Aldebaran. Vasudan warships will travel to and from both the Sirius and Vasuda jump points. Because of the strategic importance of this system, we expect the Shivans to try to secure it quickly. You will ensure the safe passage of all Allied vessels in the area. Additional orders will be sent to you as they arise.
So, the Banshee is a very good anti-shield weapon, and it can do some damage to hulls as well, so pair it with the Avenger or Prometheus. 2 flaws of it. 1, it can only be mounted on the Valkyrie and Hercules. 2, it is a very huge energy hog. And the Hornet, it's a damn good weapon. Good against bombers and cruisers. Less so against maneuverable fighters. If it's a bit more maneuverable, bring an Interceptor. If it's like a heavy bomber that takes a crack ton of punishment, bring a Phoenix. I'm just gonna bring a low-tech Apollo with me. Prometheus. I mean, I can do this whole thing in a Valkyrie as well, but prefer a little bit of extra speed. Yeah, Prometheus Avenger isn't a bad pick on normal and below. On hard, you may want to be very picky about when you want to pick the Banshee. I usually like bringing the Valkyrie along for it, but And this one you don't really have to go like through interceptor work. Just keep it at bay long enough.
We are carrying survivors from Vasuda Prime to Aldebaran. Alpha Wing, please provide escort. We are carrying supplies for our forces in the Cirrus sector. Please provide escort.
Affirmative, sir.
Enemy wing has jumped.
Engaging enemy.
Oh, shitans, never mind. Ow, really?
Kappa 4 entering subspace.
Great shot.
Heads up, we have company.
Hey Matt, what's up? Yeah, I'm thinking maybe just a 6 Avenger Hercules would have been fine enough for me.
Kappa 5 is entering subspace.
Six Avenger Hercules aren't necessarily a bad pick, in my opinion. One, the Avengers have a slightly longer range.
Kappa 6 departing for Aldebaran.
2, Avengers are relatively cheap weapons energy-wise. Yeah, I'm thinking I probably should have picked the Valkyrie for this. Hey, what's up? We lost our flagship, but we have a new flagship to call home.
Terran, please assist us in escorting additional survivors from Vasuda Prime. We are heading to Aldebaran.
And after we lost our flagship, the big, giant, red, deadly ship
They're coming. They can't be stopped.
destroyed the Sand People's home world.
We've got visitors! Engaging now, sir.
So, unfortunately, the
You must
Sand
leave
People
the
will not be
system.
back in greater
Shivans are
numbers.
sending in cruisers to secure this area. Get away now. The ancient legends are true. Kappa 9, departing area. Entering subspace.
Alpha, listen up. The Shivans are trying to stop the vessels leaving Vasuda Prime.
This is Kappa 10, entering subspace.
The Vasudans are sending armed transports to deal with the Shivan threat. We are also sending a wing of freighters to resupply them. It is critical that these freighters make it to their destination. You must ensure that they make it safely to their jump points. Carry on, Alpha 1.
U-wing requesting escort to Vasuda. We are assisting the counterattack.
High Wing of Horses. They are very nice.
As you wish.
Keep them along.
Engaging enemy.
Say what you will about Basilisk fighters, they are very nice when it comes to padding the score sheet.
I'm on it. U-wing departing.
Roger that, sir.
But you guys aren't leaving just yet.
Acknowledged. Stand by to rearm.
Unless you're here anyways.
This is Kappa. Please provide cover for us. Our destination is Aldebaran.
Rearming procedure complete. Enemy wing has just arrived.
Engaging now, sir.
That's one wave down. Where are the others? Just another escort gig, isn't it? Thankfully, short-range escort gigs, and...
Engaging now, sir.
Alright, you guys. Just another hot minute.
Enemy wing has just arrived.
Kappa wing entering subspace.
Now, Horuses in this game come out of the box with, or by default, come with flail rifles, so they can knock back certain ships.
Theta wing here. We are resupplying Vasudan forces in Vasuda Prime.
Affirmative, sir.
Heads up, we have company.
Engaging now, sir.
Great shot.
I'm fine.
Enemy wing just arrived.
Get out of my way. Alright, well... more crates. Hopefully they don't run into anything nasty on the other side.
Theta wing jumping out now.
You're welcome.
Two Sheevan cruisers arriving. Engaging enemy.
Yeah, that's what the Hornets are for.
One Sheevan cruiser is down. Second Sheevan cruiser has been eliminated.
Cool. Now that they're down for the count. Recharge the shields.
Listen up, Alpha 1. The Vasudans are sending in the Macross to help secure the area. You will stay with the Macross until additional fighters can be sent to relieve your post. Protect the Macross at all costs.
I'll see about that.
I'm on it. I'm across here. The Sheevans are going after the Macross. Stop those bombers!
We're on it. Yeah, if I really bothered and got a better ship, I think I would have ended this with about 25 kills. Or if I, you know, actually just flew the Valkyrie and just, like, pot shots.
Alpha 1, this is Zeta Wing. You stand relieved of your watch. Return to base.
Gee, thanks.
Subspace node activated.
Cool. And everyone made it through safely.
You did an outstanding job in protecting the Vasudan transports. Through your actions, we were able to save countless lives. You should feel proud of this accomplishment. You were also able to keep the area secured until we establish a stronger foothold in the system. Well done. What we are most impressed with, however, is your protection of each and every ship. We did not lose a single freighter or transport, and the Macross is safe from Sheevan bombers. This is truly an amazing accomplishment, and for this we are awarding you the Meritorious Unit.
Nice. Very nice.
The PVD Hope is leaving the Antari system after an intense battle. It has sustained moderate damage and will be jumping to the Beta Aquila system. We are sending 2 wings to help cover the Hope while it is being repaired. The Vesudans are sending their own fighters to stand guard over the Hope, but it will be some time before they arrive. The Hope should be in the system when you arrive. We do not believe the Shivans have enough forces in the system to mount a serious attack, but their strategies are difficult to predict. Good luck.
Hang on for a sec, let me just invite the guys over. Alright. 4 interceptors.
Hello there.
Alright, what's up?
Just keeping it real.
Alright, glad to hear that. Alright, let's these guys.
So what Ask King are we gonna do today?
Bunch of fools dressed in red and black. Nice. Let me rethink that. This. Gonna do Banshee Avenger for myself. Yep, Prometheus Avenger isn't a bad pick either for this one.
Where's the Hope? She was supposed to be here when we arrived.
This is the PVD Hope. We have taken serious damage. Please assist.
Yes, sir.
I repeat, this is the PVD Hope. We have taken serious damage. Please assist.
The film-class bombers attacking the Hope. New hostiles in the area.
Look at the Hope. It's barely hanging on.
6 interceptors, 2 missile boats. Not good.
Great shot.
Roger that, sir.
New hostiles in the area. More Nephilim bombers arriving. Engaging.
Engaging now, sir.
I'm gonna keep Alpha behind to guard the Hope while the rest of us go out to take on these clowns. Banshee shots are pretty expensive to miss. I just cannot let another bomb sneeze on it.
Strike cruiser entering system. No fighter escort.
Alright. Looks like everything's going fine so far.
ISIS repair here. Attempting to repair the Hope. I'm on it.
Engaging now, sir.
Heads up, we have company. Across here to assist the Hope. We are attacking the Thunder.
Okay.
Damn! Dragon-class fighters arriving.
Can you just die already, please? Thank you. Wait, did I... Uh-oh. I better hope that was not a random act of dumbassery on my part.
Roger, sir. On our way.
Are you typically a pro at this game, though?
No. Closer. I'm just wondering if my double Phoenix just accidentally hit my wingman instead of that bloody dragon.
Rearming complete, sir.
Guys, how many... Need to take down a friggin' dragon. I know dragons are friggin' maneuverable, but holy crap.
Hope, how much longer are these repairs gonna take? We can't keep this up much longer.
Repair is nearly completed. We need just a few more minutes.
I'm wondering if the scripting on this mission just went a little bit out of whack, because Hope came in a lot faster than it normally does, and...
Heads up! We've got visitors! Alright, pilots, the Hope needs a few more minutes. Let's get the job done!
We'll see about that. Well, not who I was aiming for, but you know what? I'll take it.
We have docked with the Hope, beginning repairs.
Heads up! We've got visitors!
Navigation systems operational.
We're almost there. Hold on to your butts.
Fighter on your tail, sir! Impressive, pilot.
Alpha 1, we have arrived to escort the Hope to the Aqualay installation. He may return to base.
Okay.
Our sensors are back online.
That's affirmative, sir. Departing now.
Well, I lost one of my pilots. I think that was due to a massive error on my part, but otherwise, well, we got another flagship saved. So, jeez, am I dropping consonants?
Well done, pilot. This mission was quite a bit more intense than we had expected, thanks to the Shivans. Fortunately, you were able to hang on until the Vasudan reinforcements arrived. Very impressive.
Yeah, in all honesty though, I don't think I really needed the Banshee. I think Prometheus Avenger on the Valkyrie would have been good enough. Though, yeah, against Nephilim bombers, you may want to have the Banshee. I think I could have just replaced the Athenas with Apollos and split the interceptors between both of them, and I think I would have been alright. Could be worse.
Yeah.
The Beta Aqualay installation is under attack. The Lucifer has been sighted in the area. Protect it at all costs. Additional orders will be given to you on site.
Yeah, this is not really a failure to communicate, it's more like a failure to get a double missile launch off when you really need it. That's what this mission really is.
Yeah.
This is the installation. We are badly damaged.
Affirmative, sir.
Eject escape pod. It doesn't look like we're gonna make it.
My God, the Aqualay has been destroyed. Protect those escape pods.
Breaking to attack.
Breaking to attack.
Alright. Get to max range. And hopefully double Phoenixes connect. Otherwise, this mission is gonna suck a big fat one. Come on, come on, come on. One down. Thanks, you guys. Oh, shit. So close.
As you wish.
Affirmative, sir. Enemy wing just arrived. Affirmative, sir.
Engaging enemy.
Yeah, break what you're doing. Just go hit those guys. Watch that crossfire, you dolts.
Great shot. Affirmative, sir.
Now rally on the pods.
Engaging enemy. Enemy wing
And
just
just attack
arrived.
whoever. Damn it!
This is the installation. We are badly damaged. Eject escape pod. It doesn't look like we're gonna make it.
Affirmative, sir.
My God, the Aqualay has been destroyed. Protect those escape pods.
Breaking to attack.
Target acquired.
Crap on a cracker.
Impressive, pilot.
Affirmative, sir. Attacking your target.
Affirmative, sir.
No, I got those hits off, though, at what cost?
Engaging enemy.
Affirmative, sir.
Engaging now, sir.
Incoming enemy targets.
Really, you guys?
This is the isolation. We are badly damaged. Eject escape pod. It doesn't look like we're gonna make it.
How do you...
My God, the Aqualay has been destroyed.
Breaking.
Protect those escape pods. Breaking to attack.
Yeah, that's what I've been trying to do. I just don't think the rest of my wingmen are, you know, having proper coverage.
Wingman.
Affirmative.
I'm on it.
Heads up! We've got...
Engaging enemy.
Affirmative, sir.
As you wish.
Engaging now, sir.
Enemy wing has just arrived.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, brother.
This is the isolation. We are badly damaged. Eject escape pod. It doesn't look like we're gonna make it.
My God, the Aqualay has been destroyed.
Breaking to attack.
Protect those escape pods.
Target acquired.
Enemy wing has just arrived.
Okay, I don't think it's really so much a failure to get a double missile off, it's more like a failure to maintain gap integrity. Okay, maybe not that, but failure to maintain, you know, bloody coverage.
Good kill. As you wish.
That was a bit too off angle.
Affirmative, sir.
Heads up! We've got... Engaging now, sir. Roger that, sir. Engaging now, sir.
Enemy wing has just arrived.
What?
This is the isolation. We are badly damaged.
Oh, shit.
Eject escape pod. It doesn't look like we're gonna make it.
My God, the arc relay has been destroyed.
How's it keep being blown up like this?
Enemy, protect those escape pods.
Let me try restarting the game.
Think it's glitching out or what?
Maybe. I wonder if something really screwy happened with all the event timing when I left mid-game and joined the audio chat with you guys. Wondering if it's that. Otherwise, I'm going, this is the same shit that's happened with that bloody convoy escort. And I accidentally exited the game by mistake. Yeah, hitting the escape key many times forces the game to exit. Otherwise, this is actually no. I really can't compare it to that. That's not a fair comparison yet.
This is the isolation. We are badly damaged. Eject escape pod. It doesn't look like we're gonna make it.
My God, the arc relay has been destroyed.
Breaking.
Protect those escape pods.
Target acquired. Heads up, we have company.
Break into attack.
Impressive, pilot. Roger that, sir.
Affirmative, sir.
As you wish.
Engaging enemy.
Enemy presence detected.
Engaging enemy.
Enemy presence detected.
Are you kidding me?
This is the isolation. We are badly damaged. Eject escape pod. It doesn't look like we're gonna make it.
I don't know if the enemy AI is just being that twitchy where they are
My
launching
God, the Aqualay has been destroyed.
aspect-seeking missiles as soon as they get off the rack, which... Oh, yeah.
Protect those escape pods.
No, because for missile tracking, it's... For AI, it's...
Breaking to attack.
Target acquired.
It's they have to stare at a target for long enough before they can launch. I'm wondering...
If it's quickened.
Yeah...
I hate that crap.
Yeah, because that is just way too fast for them to launch a harpoon after they get off the rack.
As you wish.
I'm on it.
As you wish.
Enemy wing has just arrived.
Engaging enemy.
You guys hear me?
Yeah, now
Yeah.
we can.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Just happy it's the weekend.
Going to an arcade on Sunday.
Awesome. We're planning on
they have
playing
some
there.
cool They have this VR game called Lightsaber Dojo.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that looks fun.
Yeah, there you go.
Have you played it?
I think once at an arcade in
Roger that,
Seattle,
sir.
I believe.
Was it hard?
Well, it's what you expect with VR. It's that level of difficulty.
I haven't really played that many VR
Engaging
games.
now,
I
sir.
haven't. No.
Enemy wing has just
I
arrived.
mainly use it for VR stuff.
There you go.
I did play Doom.
Doom, but in a
Doom
VR. Doom with a VR headset.
Yeah.
There you go.
It felt like you were in the world.
There. Yep. I'm pretty sure it'll get better and better.
Support ship being deployed.
They're never getting people out of that stuff one day. I mean, I like VR, don't get me wrong, but I don't know. I think some people are really going to get hooked to it.
Enemy wing has just...
Engaging enemy.
Can you guys hear me now?
Can hear you.
Yeah, I hear
Okay.
just fine.
Yeah, when event joined in, my mic coverage lapsed a bit, so I hate that sometimes.
Yeah.
I don't
that's
know if it's just Discord and my mic acting like crap, or if it's just too many things getting it.
Yoshi,
Humans
when you
appear to be
came
going
down
after
to
the
the
Aqualay
south,
communication
do you ever
station.
get a chance
That
to eat
station
some
is
bread?
critical for communication in this sector.
Protect the communication station until we can take position to defend it ourselves.
Sorry, there was too much dialogue happening. Repeat the question.
Oh, sorry. I can wait until after. I didn't.
No, it's ready
Rearming
now.
complete, sir.
Okay. Did you ever get a chance to eat some grits?
No, okay, maybe just once, but not really what you would consider like grits. Just had it once at a deli for just a morning special.
They're real good with cheese and butter in them.
Alright. Cool. 4 for 4 on the escape pods. Alright.
Matt, you streamed something yesterday.
Star Trek Elite Force 2, I wrapped the game up.
Yeah, I was doing more Metroid Prime Remastered on hard mode earlier in the week. And I might do that more because the football offerings I have are probably ass on paper. Or, if I want to do FreeSpace 2 by Friday or Saturday next week, I might just do the FreeSpace expansion. But I'm going to do a top-down redo of the mod. I've heard the original expansion pack was kind of garbo.
You got a bogey on your tail.
As far as off-the-air stuff, for me, it's been The Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky the Third, and if anyone's asking what boss fight I got past, spoiler alert, it was f***ing low. And, you wanna guess how long it took me to clear that boss fight?
Quite a while.
2 hours?
Enemy wing has just arrived.
Yep, I hear you.
I can hear you.
Sorry about that, the mic dropped out again. Basically, where I was mentioning earlier, I don't know if anyone caught this. So, Trails in the Sky the Third, that's why I was playing off the air after Event asked Matt what games were they playing. So, yeah, Metroid Prime Remastered for me, and then that was a little bit on the air, but yeah, Football says off the air, maybe not. Yeah, Trails in the Sky the Third, I was doing the Phantom Low fight. Spoiler alert for that. And yeah, it was 35 minutes. I nearly lost it on the last turn. What happened was he had an AoE confuse attack, and I'm going, ah, shit, I completely forgot about that. Either that or I shielded all of them. And what happened near the end was, yeah, he got off the attack, and thankfully my casters were in mid-cast, so
Okay.
one of the advantages was that, or one thing that's nice is, if your casters are still in the middle of casting and they get hit with Confuse, they don't switch targets or do other random shit like what would happen in other RPGs. And, yeah, I was very thankful that the two casters got off with the game-winning hits. I'm like, oh shit, I nearly lost that.
Alright, guys, I gotta go up there. I'll be right back in 20 minutes or so.
Fair
Alright,
enough.
see you, man.
The biggest problem I had for that fight was I did not rig everyone with fast cast correctly. I should have done that for Rias, and I nearly completely fucked myself over with that decision. I gave her quick action, but I didn't give her fast cast. I'm like, crap. Because I gave her all the good offensive spells. I'm going, welp. It sucked.
Check your mask's targeting sensors.
Yeah,
Do you ever do bowling?
Wait, which game?
Bowling.
No.
I used to do it when I was a kid. I used to think it was fun.
Oh, you mean alley bowling?
Yeah.
Yeah, done it a few times before. Used to be on, I think it was like the AMF lanes that I did it.
Arrived.
Of course, I never really evolved my game where I could play railless.
Objective neutralized.
Oh, stop. Okay. And all of them? How long did PVD hope to come in? Alright. Could have been the last wave. Cool. I was wrong.
Heads up, we have company.
Ow. Ow.
Alpha 1, we are now in position to defend the comm station. You may return to base. Affirmative.
Yes, sir. Leaving battle area.
Alright, well, we got that stuck out of the way. I don't know why I'm just struggling with some of these missions all of a sudden.
There was nothing you could do to preserve the Aquilay. There was too little time and the Lucifer is too powerful. Protecting all the escape pods is most impressive. The survivors thank you and hope we can avenge the destruction of the Aquilay. By protecting the Beta Aquilay communications terminal, we are able to keep in contact with our forces in the outer systems. Losing the communication terminal would have been a severe blow. Well done, pilot. For continued service to the Alliance, we are awarding you the Good Conduct Medal. Keep it up.
I'm just starting to wonder with some of these medals, is it worth it?
We have now lost vital ground to the Shivans in the Antares system and Sirius. The number of systems between the Shivans and Earth are dwindling fast. Fortunately, we were able to save the Beta Aquilay communications terminal. Aside from that single post, we have lost communications with every outer colony. The following transmission was picked up by the Terran listening outpost in the Beta Aquilay system.
We are a group of Masuna refugees seeking the assistance of any Terran ships. We are on board of the Sudan Science outpost when it was destroyed by the Shivans. We managed to land on this uncharted planet when our escape pod lost power. It's uninhabited, but we uncovered the remains of an ancient civilization. They were neither Terran, nor Masudan, nor Shivan. Our scanning equipment was able to locate a storage device of some sort. It was heavily protected, which suggests it stores something quite valuable. Possibly information or technology. We are attempting to decipher the language of the device, but are fearful of Shivan attacks. I say this because it is immediately apparent that this planet was also destroyed by Shivan weapons. This is difficult to believe, considering the age of the remains, but the evidence is conclusive. What we ask is for rescue and an escort away from this planet. Our scientists are not normally a superstitious group, but having one's homeworld destroyed tends to shake your beliefs. Please send an armed rescue as soon as possible to these coordinates.
Your next series of missions will require both massive firepower and intelligence. For this reason, I'm assigning Alpha 1 to lead these missions. We will be attempting to rescue the Vasudan refugees from Altair. This mission will be facilitated by the new subspace drive we have received. For years, the GTA has tried to give a fighter the ability to do inter-system jumps. After monitoring the Beta Aquila engagements, the GTA science colony at Sol has finally been able to solve the puzzle. All GTA fighters are currently being equipped with inter-system subspace drives.
Okay, cool.
Research and development have nearly completed Project Ursa, which should be our best bet at defeating the Shivan Lucifer destroyer. For those of you that haven't been keeping up, Project Ursa is an attempt to make a new type of heavy bomber capable of carrying the Harbinger bomb. We expect that a wing of Ursa's will be available to you on your return trip from Altair. The Harbinger will assist us greatly in any attacks against capital ships. Until recently, Harbingers were reserved for planetary attacks only. With this project nearing completion, we may be able to finally defeat the Lucifer.
Yeah. Basically cramming a bunch of nuclear weapons on one
You may
bomb.
or may not want to use the new Disruptor missile to assist you in the next few missions. It is the only missile in our arsenal which allows us to completely shut down a cruiser for a short amount of time. It's definitely worth a look. Details are in the tech room.
About 2 to 10 seconds you could completely shut down a cruiser.
As you already know, the Shivans have begun a massive offensive. They have completely cut us off from all of the outer colonies, and have our forces confined to 9 systems that form the heart of Terran space. However, in what used to be Vasudan space at Altair, a group of Vasudan refugees has apparently unearthed records from a long-dead civilization. Terran Command believes the information in these records to be of great importance. We have located one potential weak point in the Shivan barrier encircling us. The Deneb jump node to the Altair system is being guarded by only one cruiser, the Zenith. The Zenith is currently on patrol with just 2 wings of Shivan fighters, the Arjuna Interceptors and the Rama Superiority Fighters. However, we believe they are able to call in reinforcements. Your primary objective will be to destroy the Zenith. Take out the Zenith's communication system first to prevent it from calling in reinforcements. If you're unable to do that, go after all weapon systems, including turrets and missile launchers. Alpha Wing will provide cover for the bombers. Gamma Wing will assist Alpha and will attempt to take out the communication system on Zenith. Beta will be equipped with tsunami bombs and will be targeting suspected weak points on the Zenith's hull. After you have completed these tasks, stand by for further orders. Good luck, Alpha 1.
Alright, so this mission is going to be a 2-parter, so we're going to need something with relatively high endurance. Or, better yet, in my case, I need something with a lot of speed. Okay, so give me that. Wait, where the heck are some other interceptors? That on. Wow, okay. No more Banshees. Okay. Let's see. Do I have any Phoenixes? Yes, I do. Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna give Hornets, and hopefully that'll be enough to smash things in general. So, other than tsunamis, I'll try to have the Hornets to blow out the cruisers, but yeah. Yeah, Phoenixes would be nice against other craft as well, so... Point of extra bombs are really worth it. Alright. Go... do...
Engaging enemy. Affirmative, sir. Attacking your target.
I'm fine. Yeah, that's why I'd rather give Phoenixes to the bombers, because those silos are getting knocked out.
Enemy wing has just arrived.
Impressive, pilot.
Alright, yeah, that'll stop him from calling for help in the meantime. But yeah, Liliths are really tough nuts to crack. They are very destroyer grade, durable.
I need to rearm. Calling in support.
Roger, sir. On our way.
My turn after you guys. Everyone's relatively healthy, so...
What the hell? A Hammer of Light cruiser just arrived. Rearming complete, sir.
Enemy wing has just arrived.
Breaking to attack.
Affirmative, sir. Attacking your target.
Alright, bring it on.
Just arrived.
Benedict is doomed. Great job, Alpha 1.
Looks like the sector is clear. Stand by for new orders.
Ah, that hurt.
Great shot.
This is fine.
As you already know, we are sending scientists to the Altair system to investigate records found on Altair 4. Command hopes they will aid us in our war with the Shivans. The Rosetta is currently carrying the scientists. It will rendezvous with 2 transports, Omega-1 and Omega-2. All 3 ships should be arriving within a few minutes. Omega Wing will dock with the Rosetta as soon as they arrive. Oversee this personal transfer, then escort Omega-1 and Omega-2 to the jump node.
Alright. Gotta love mass hornet
I'm out of
attacks.
missiles. Calling in a support ship. I'm on it.
Roger that, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, we'll have our interceptors around the Rosetta. And our slow movers with our shoe boxes. Hopefully, we got something.
Heads up, we have company.
We just gotta stop these guys from launching their bombs.
Breaking to attack.
Right back, guys.
Alright.
So, have you made progress?
A bit. So, we're trying to rescue some sand people, because they found some ancient records, and... yeah. It's that sort of thing. So don't worry, we got progress.
Was the enemy AI was the same in that one mission, or did you manage to circumvent it or something?
Well, I kept everyone close and everyone managed to get some shots off. The escape pod still got hit, but, well, we were able to distract it long enough, but it's still that same stupid AI thing.
Heads up, we have company.
He plays like on an old Windows computer, you wouldn't really have that problem, right?
Okay, the thing is, though, like I said, remember, this is not really FreeSpace 1 to the letter, exactly.
Oh yeah, it's a mod or something.
It's a mod of 2.
Omega 1 docking. Operation ETC.
With 1's assets. Or at least improvements of 1's assets. That being said, it doesn't make a game-breaking mockery of the game like Half-Life Source does. Yep.
You guys see that latest Aliens movie that came out?
Heads up, we have company.
I'm talking about a while back. What was that one? Yoshi, you know what I'm talking about?
Covenant?
Yeah. How was that one?
Yeah.
Omega 1
For
docking.
me, it's a little bit of
Jump
wondering, did Ridley Scott not learn a damn thing from Prometheus? That was kind of my thing.
Was Prometheus the worst one, in your opinion?
Ooh, out of everything related to Alien, I would argue Resurrection was probably the worst out of the mainline Alien movies. I wouldn't go as far as saying Alien 3 is the worst. I mean, it had its flaws, but then again, it's more like
Omega 2
I can't blame the cast or the director for that one.
I need to rearm. Calling in some support.
Alien 3 was hampered by a lot of behind-the-scenes shit. And,
Infighting?
well, between Fox and the production crew, yeah.
Even worse than Star Trek Nemesis.
Ooh. I think wasn't that more like the cast not getting along with the director?
Yeah, pretty much.
It's more like the production crew and the director not getting along with the studio.
Oh yeah. Even bigger scale.
New hostiles in the area.
And don't worry, our interceptors can
Omega 2 docking completed. Proceeding to jump node.
take care of these guys. How's our other guys? Alright. We just need to get these bombers cleaned out and we can rejoin the shoe boxes.
Yoshi, you already had Super Mario on.
That's the Lucifer arriving.
Say that again about Super Mario?
Super Mario RPG. Didn't you stream that a while back?
No, that was Paper Mario I streamed.
Oh, that's what I'm thinking.
I did not play Mario
Enemy wing has
RPG.
just arrived.
Believe it or not.
The Lucifer is launching fighters at our transports.
Breaking to attack.
I haven't either.
Roger,
Can you
sir.
be all
Ignoring your
different kinds
target.
of characters?
Wait, what?
What characters can you be? Are you just Mario and Luigi?
In Paper Mario, you're really just Mario along with a whole motley crew of friends. Well, then again, there's also the Mario and Luigi RPG series, which is more for handheld stuff. For Mario RPG, it handles more like a traditional 90s Square RPG, where Mario is still in the lead, but you still have a bunch of other buddies to help you out.
Gotcha.
The Rosetta has safely made it back to Terran space.
Caught up with our shoe boxes. I don't think it's really these guys I really should be worried about. Really should be more worried about the basilisks.
Check your 6, pilot.
I do so hates these scorpions. Always freaking odd and freaking roly-poly, and holy shit, he just tackled one of my pilots.
Enemy wing just arrived.
Yeah, trying to engage the Lucifer is kind of a fool's errand at this point. It's shielded, and not the regular kind of shielding, it's more like it will resist everything kind of shielding.
They call shields in this universe, right?
Yes.
Not like deflectors or anything.
Nah.
Yeah, the whole thing between shields and deflectors, people confuse them. They're actually not the same thing.
We're almost there.
Good kill. Jumping out, sir. See you in Altair.
Enemy wing has just arrived.
Gotta hold out for another minute. We gotta get the other shoebox across to the finish line, and we'll be golden.
We have reached the subspace node. Jumping out. Pilots, this mission is finished. Jump back to base.
Yes, sir.
New bandits in the area!
That's affirmative, sir. Departing now.
Roger, sir. Entering subspace.
Alright. Cool.
You managed to get both transports to the Altair system. If the information at Altair 4 proves as valuable as the Vasudan refugees suspect, then the Terran and Vasudan people will owe you a great debt. Well done, pilot. The crew of the Rosetta sends their thanks. When the Lucifer jumped in, they all but gave up hope of survival. Your squadron was able to hold off the enemy, and that is most impressive. For this, you are awarded the Commendation Medal.
Alright, cool. Don't shoot! We're with the science team!
There is little left for us. Little time. But much irony. We did discover they are not invulnerable. The destroyers that darkened our skies like a plague can be harmed. But we have no way to deliver the hurt. We have the knowledge, but not the means. And so this is our legacy. In subspace, they cannot use their shields. And into subspace, they can be tracked.
We have successfully extracted the records from Altair 4. They have been partially deciphered and are being moved back to Terran space. Omega transports will once again be handling the movement of the scientists and the records. Unfortunately, the Altair system is still controlled by the Hammer of Light. One of their flagships, the Anvil, is stationed here, and has gotten word of our presence in this system. It is currently blocking the vector to the subspace node. The Anvil carries with it a powerful contingent of Vasudan fighters. Intelligence reports 2 squadrons. One of advanced TOS space superiority fighters, and one of Horus interceptors. These fighters have defended the Anvil well. Intelligence has also detected the presence of a 3rd wing of Vasudan bombers in the system. They will undoubtedly try to attack our fleeing transports. Your strike force will once again consist of Alpha, Beta, and Gamma wings. Gamma will provide escort for Alpha, while Alpha attacks the Anvil. Beta will ensure the safety of the transports and maintain our fighter superiority. The Anvil must be destroyed. We are equipping Alpha with Harbinger bombs. These bombs require exact placement and careful maneuvering, but will do massive damage to the Anvil. Beta and Gamma must ensure that the Harbingers reach their target. Our primary goal, however, is to ensure that Omega 1 and Omega 2 reach the jump node. Destroying the Anvil is the best way to ensure that this goal is accomplished. This mission is of grave importance. Do not fail, pilot. Good luck.
Alright, so we're gonna destroy an enemy flagship with a shit ton of nuclear weapons. Alright, let's see, what can we do in the meantime with the rest of our guys? I really do not want to leave it to chance. Oof. Let's see. Switch these guys out. Put Apollos in their place. I would probably put Valkyries in their place as well, but... do we have... Okay, that's fine. I think we may have a problem.
Oh no.
That's... okay. Yeah, the problem is with Harbingers, if you get a double Harbinger intercepted, it's not ideal. So in my case, I'm gonna ditch the Synaptics for some of us, and... alright, yeah. Keep the Synaptics for the others, but I'm bringing Tsunamis for myself and for 2. fine, I'll pull out some Valkyries. I'm not gonna like it though. Might as well just get some out of the way. Yeah, it usually asks for like a few extra hercs, but I kind of don't have the luxury of having those on hand right now. And I can't pull out any Athenas unless I want to pop up a couple of Avengers, which I don't want to do. I am not giving anyone a frickin' popgun ML16. Yeah, and we're dealing with a bunch of hostile interceptors, so I'd rather have Gamma be doing that. Okay, fine, I'll put Apollos.
Hostiles in the area.
Engaging enemy.
Damn it. Go on ahead. Yeah, double interceptors will take out a Thoth or a Horus, so hopefully this is enough.
Good kill.
New bandits in the area!
Weapons. Prime the Harbingers. And when Harbingers hit, they'll hit pretty hard. Gotta get close enough.
New hostiles in the area.
Alright.
Leo bombers are down! Concentrate on protecting Omega 2!
I'm on it. Affirmative, sir.
Wait, I had Synaptics instead of... Oh, butts. Then who did I give the... Oh. Yeah, Synaptics aren't that great for personal use. I don't know how to read.
Enemy wing just arrived. Engaging enemy.
That's a big my bad, you guys. But yeah, for taking down subsystems on a capital ship, 1 Harbinger is enough. 2 is kind of overkill, unless you really want the ship dead quick. I don't know why on hard, I kept getting jumped rather easily, so I had to put myself in a Medusa. Although that means,
Great shot.
I don't get to use all the cool self-defense missiles. Hey, leave my buddies alone. Yeah, we just have to down this freaking carrier.
Watch your back, sir!
Leave me alone.
Bombers are down! Concentrate on protecting Omega 2!
I'm on it.
Roger that, sir.
Alright. Take down this ship with a bunch of nuclear and antimatter weapons. And as if some of these little freaking clowns can leave me alone. Yes, you. That means you. Stupid little interceptor.
Taking damage. Request cover.
Anvil taking a pounding. Just a few more bombs.
Support ship being deployed.
Heads up! We've got visitors!
Come on, you bucket of bolts, charge me up.
Rearming complete, sir.
Yeah, it's not getting away.
The Anvil is down! Nice work, Alpha!
Good kill.
Well, we have down a major flagship. Cool.
Yes, sir. Roger that, sir.
Alright, we don't have to worry about any further enemy reprisals. I hope. Yay. But yeah, definitely go for the weapons first, and then go for the engines next, but take out any offending turrets if they're starting to annoy you. The thing is, though, the Ursa is a frickin' swimming pad with a pair of bricks underneath it, so... Yeah, I don't like using it on hard, for whatever reason. I always pick a Medusa, even though I lose the Harbingers, but I'm like... Yeah, having a thick swimming pad's not gonna help me if one interceptor's
I need to rearm! Calling in a support ship!
Gonna kill me all day. I needed that little extra bit of breathing room. The only thing that sucks about the Medusa, though, is that it can't carry interceptor missiles, so it won't have an easier time taking out hostile harassers. And yeah, like...
It looks like we made it. Jumping to Deneb.
We're jumping out now, sir.
Well, the Hornets can't track that well against little gnats.
I'm gonna go watch a movie, guys. It's been nice hanging with you.
Sure, I have a phone one.
That's affirmative, sir. Departing now.
Well, we got our shoot boxes safely across. Now we're going to be preparing for what is arguably the worst mission in the game. For legitimate reasons.
Outstanding service
Hey,
to
your
the war,
least favorite?
leading many successful missions and promoting a sense of honor and pride in the Alliance, you have been promoted to the rank of Commodore. Mission accomplished, pilot. We haven't yet been briefed on the full importance of the ancient records, but Terran Command is extremely pleased. Further orders are expected soon. It is impressive that you managed to destroy a primary flagship of the Hammer of Light. Perhaps this will put an end to their resistance. Fighting the Hammer of Light has been a great strain on the Terran-Vasudan Alliance. For this, we are awarding you the Medal of Honor. This is a rare and coveted medal given only to the finest pilots in the GTA. Congratulations.
No, this mission is legitimately hard, but I wouldn't consider it a full-on dumpster fire.
You wouldn't call it your least favorite either.
I wouldn't go that far.
That would be that one mission on the convoy.
Yeah, this one at least is a legitimately hard one, so... And yeah, there are some strats that'll work here that don't work in OG FS1 and vice versa. And the strat I use here on medium is not a sustainable one on hard. I learned that the hard way when I was streaming this a few years ago.
The Shivans have finally determined the location of the Sol system. The Lucifer has moved into position here in Sirius for the subspace jump to Delta Serpentis. From Delta Serpentis, she will certainly make the jump to Sol to destroy our homeworld. From the records you retrieved in Altair, we have discovered the means to destroy the Lucifer. As you know, our shield systems do not work in subspace. The same holds true for the Lucifer. More importantly, the records contain the information to enable us to track a capital ship into and inside subspace. If we can track the Lucifer into subspace, we believe a small strike force may be sufficient to destroy it. We have been assigned the task of destroying the Lucifer before she reaches Sol. The Bastion is currently en route to intercept the Lucifer at the Sirius Delta Serpentis subspace node. The Bastion will attempt to provide close cover while Ursa bombers deliver a payload of Harbingers. We believe that without the shielding system it's relied on so heavily, the Lucifer will be vulnerable. Keep in mind that this is a time-critical operation. If we do not enter subspace soon after the Lucifer, we cannot launch our attack. From your earlier scans of the Lucifer in the Deneb system, we have determined that it is powered by 5 primary reactors. These reactors are spread out across the Lucifer. If all 5 reactors are destroyed in a short period of time, the Lucifer won't have a chance of surviving. We don't have much time. Report for mission briefings immediately. We have few chances to stop the Lucifer. It is heading to the Sol system, but we have an opportunity to head them off at Sirius. If you encountered the Lucifer in Sirius, hold it off until the rest of the fleet can catch up with you.
Alright. So... yeah, this one ideally is a 6 interceptor mission. Or at least, I know on hard it is. On medium and below, you can get away with having 1 wing be bombers and taking out the capital ship that you have to clash against in this mission, so I'm gonna do that. I'm probably gonna... let's run a 3 Valkyrie. Yeah, you could do like a full Ulysses load, but I would say this one, you definitely want the Banshee. Okay, no ML-16 pop guns. I'm gonna rig myself with Prom Avenger. These guys will be Prom Avenger, and what I want is do that. Yeah, I could rig some of Beta to be double Harbingers and hope that I could kill the other capital ship faster. The problem is, though, I do not want to wait too long, because the double Harbingers are going to go first, and odds are they're going to get intercepted. So that's the part that scares me a lot. I mean, could I get the other cap ship scrapped a little bit faster with pure Harbingers? Yes. Is it very risky, though? Also, yes. Because I might be caught with way too long a gap where I'm going, guys, why aren't you still consistently bombing the thing? Meanwhile, we'll have Gamma Wing roll off the deck in case things fall to shit. Harbinger, Synaptic for self-defense, and Tsunamis as backups. Because even 15 Tsunami bombs will still deal a crack ton of damage. If the Harbingers actually connect, then I have an easier time, but I have a little fallback. Yeah. Could a dozen Harbingers bring down the cap ship? Oh, absolutely. But I'm not leaving that to chance. Alright guys, toughest mission in the game.
No sign of the Lucifer. We'll have to proceed to Delta Serpentis.
Enemy wing has just arrived.
This looks like an ambush!
Protect the Bastion!
Yeah, it's gonna take a while for our bombers to close the distance, but in the meantime we have to stop the hostile bombers as well. I'll do just that.
New bandits in the area!
It's gonna be the Nephilims and their Harbinger class bombs. They go first. If I let any bombs go through, that's about 6 to 8% damage to the Bastion, and I cannot afford that on a that margin of error.
Enemy wing has just arrived.
New hostiles in the area. Watch your back, sir. Excellent job, pilot.
New bandits in the area!
And try to keep your shields up when you detonate those big bombs as well. Alright, looks like we're making some good progress on Tantalus, so...
New bandits in the area!
All in good time.
Check your 6, pilot.
Enemy wing has just arrived.
Almost there. Bomber's just a little bit more.
I need to rearm. Calling in support.
Yes, sir.
One enemy cap ship down. Thanks, bombers.
Impressive, pilot.
But yeah, keep your shield slightly more charged in order to withstand the Nephilim laser attacks. They fire 7 lasers at once. So, yeah, don't be an idiot and try to joust them head on.
Roger, sir. On our way.
But yeah, Valkyries with Banshees are pretty good picks here. I'd rather stay in front if I can.
New hostiles in the area.
Okay, this should be second to last wave, I think. And these Shaitans only carry one Mega Bomb, so get rid of the Mega Bomb. They're not going to do anything else after that.
Rearming complete, sir.
I've had such a hard time with all the other missions, and it's just... This one turns out to be the one that might be the easiest. Hopefully, not tempting fate here, but... I forgot what the font for the nameplates was. I've seen this particular font on certain cars before. I think it was called the Stop font or something like that. This one's supposed to be like a grueling 10-minute mission, but yeah, everything just going right just feels cathartic.
Entering subspace now. We will rendezvous with you there.
Go to the subspace node and depart, Alpha.
Yes, sir.
Cool. Well, at least this one went off without a hitch, so... Yay.
The GTD Bastion is in prime condition to assault the Lucifer. We are proceeding to Delta Serpentis now. For your outstanding defense of the GTD Bastion, you are awarded the Military Defense Medal.
Ah, I just gotta love this medal collection. Yeah, a few more ranks and I'll be...
Quite decorated.
Huh?
Quite decorated.
Yep. And this means I've only played the game 3 times. If you want to get to Admiral rank, I want to say it's about 6 to 7 times you gotta beat the game. For FreeSpace 2, it's a lot more ridiculous. I've heard it's about close to 90 or 100. I'm not clawing my way up to... Huh?
I'm like, what the frick?
Yeah, because at least here in FS1, if you destroy the Hammer of Light flagship, you're automatically guaranteed a promotion. So, from Captain on, that's probably the most consistent way. You can fight your way up from Ensign to Captain in probably the first or second run. But after that, it's just to beat the game up to 7 times, you'll be an Admiral in no time.
Or you want to go for the Admiral spot eventually?
Yeah, I've already done it before in FS1. I'm not doing it for 2.
You know, they're 2 different games.
In a few minutes, we will be entering the Delta Serpentis sector. We will then begin the most important engagement in our history. We will fight for the very survival of Earth. Our plan is to rapidly close the distance with the Lucifer so that the Bastion will be able to enter subspace just behind her. Once in subspace, we will attack and destroy the Lucifer. Your task will be to provide cover for the Bastion so that it can quickly converge on the Lucifer. That destroyer must be stopped at all costs. Failure is absolutely not an option here, pilots. Good luck.
Alright. So... we gotta destroy the big deadly lobster. Alright, time to save Earth.
And we're not gonna eat it.
We're not. Alright. Let's see. Watch Prometheus. Okay. Phoenixes and Hornets. Okay. Alright, we better save the planet Earth before it gets glassed a la Independence Day.
There's the Lucifer. It's powering up to leave the system.
Engaging enemy.
Alpha 1, you...
What the heck happened to some of my pilots?
There's the Lucifer. It's powering up to leave the system.
Engaging enemy.
The heck?
Alpha 1, you must clear out these enemy fighters as quickly as possible. We've got to catch up with the Lucifer.
Engaging now, sir.
I would like to catch up with the Lucifer if my wingmen weren't idiots and running off the runway before we take off. I don't know if the pathfinding for either the Bastion or the wingmen are kind of screwed. Because I'm going, wait. Why is everyone just banging themselves on the runway? Like, I'm trying to keep everyone's hull intact. What?
Impressive, pilot.
I don't get it. Alright.
Enemy wing has just arrived.
Engaging enemy.
Alright, what now?
It's no use. The Bastion will never catch up with the Lucifer. You'll have to go after it yourself, Alpha 1. We're launching 4 Ursas armed with Harbinger bombs. We can only pray there'll be enough. We are readying 4 Toths to help provide cover. As soon as they're ready, we'll deploy them.
Engaging enemy.
Heads up! We've got visitors!
Yeah, I guess I'll just fly ahead. As long as they're bogged down and I make it to the node, I'm fine.
You have roughly 10 minutes to reach the jump point. Beyond that, you will not have enough time to defeat the Lucifer. Godspeed, Alpha.
But yeah, don't get there too fast, otherwise Epsilon will not get off the rack and will not join you. Okay, everyone else is relatively as healthy as can be, or at least given the circumstances.
Roger that, sir.
Guys, catch up with me.
Enemy wing has just arrived.
Engaging now, sir. Watch your back, sir!
You got a bogey on your tail.
Yeah, you don't think I know that? Yeah, it takes about 2 to 3 minutes for the thoughts to get off the
Alpha
rack.
1, the Toths are ready and on the way.
Alright, time to go.
Epsilon here. Don't wait for us, Alpha. Keep going. We'll try to catch up with you.
Engaging enemy.
Oh, shit. They're trying to attack me. Oh, no, 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 no. No.
You're almost there, Alpha.
Ladies and gentlemen, we made it.
You've made it, Alpha 1. Your jump drives are powering up now.
Hopefully we're in the right part of the corridor.
Your objective is to destroy the Lucifer. The Lucifer has 5 reactors located on its main hull. In order to eliminate the Lucifer, these reactors must be destroyed.
All right, everyone. We don't have much time. You've got to take out those reactors ASAP.
Engaging enemy.
Alpha 1, you've got to make sure those Ursas can deliver their payload. Protect them at all costs. As for Delta Wing, it's going to be up to you to take out those reactors. Get it done.
Affirmative, sir. Attacking your target.
Breaking to attack.
Attacking your target.
Engaging enemy.
Yeah, we need to get the weapon system knocked out of the Lucifer before Delta can start launching the bombs. Otherwise, yeah, we can't resupply in the corridor.
Enemy wing just arrived.
Impressive for a Terran.
New bandits in the area!
If we can rid ourselves with a couple of these dragons, I'll be a very happy man. No shielding? No problem for me.
Incoming enemy targets.
You've only got 7 minutes left. Hurry!
I know, calm down, Command. We're almost there. Alright, I'm gonna let the bombers away.
Engaging enemy.
Heads up! We've got visitors!
More reactors to go. One more, and you guys can enjoy the ending. Delta run out of all their bombs?
Oh man.
Oh, we gotta blow this thing up ourselves. Not ideal.
New hostiles in the area.
Affirmative, sir. Attacking your target.
We're gonna have to do this ourselves. I believe our Delta guys ran out of bombs.
Fighter on your tail, sir!
Enjoy the ending, everybody.
Yes, sir.
I know why the Ancient Ones were destroyed, and I know what they knew. I know that if not for the Shivans, they would have perished long before. Without the Shivans, someone would have discovered the Ancient Ones in their infancy and eliminated them, just as surely as they eliminated countless billions of others. I believe it is only the destroyers who are killed. The Shivans are the great destroyers, but they are also the great preservers. That is why, when we moved into space, there was no one powerful enough to kill us. Long had we been the destroyer, our turn had nearly come. In the Vasudan War, we learned how to adapt. We learned how to study our enemy. We learned how to overcome. We learned how to survive. And so we did. All the jump points from Earth are gone, but the Shivans can rebuild them. I'm told we can expect them again, but not in my lifetime. Such is liberation.
And Earth will never be able to contact its outer colonies ever again, because we never made anything else resembling faster-than-light technology that can communicate or travel to any of our other systems. Fuck you, kids.
Do you think this is the antithesis of Star Trek?
In what way?
No. actually exploring stuff and making peace with different planets and all that stuff.
Well, the thing is, though, there's no other civilizations to be worth talking to. It's like the only other spacefaring race humanity has come across in this one is just, oh, it's just the Vesudans, but it's like, okay. First contact, bunch of shit happens, 14-year-long war.
It's like, these guys seek war whenever possible, right?
Well, it depends on who started it, but I don't think I ever got the answer to that. Yeah, this is just a bonus mission that came with the port. Saying, here's our port-specific credits for you guys. Yeah, after the Lucifer blows up in the OG game, the campaign stops there. Wait, what happened to the music? Huh.
It's supposed to have music.
Yeah, it does. It just... I thought it looped at the wrong moment. Because you were supposed to have a crescendoing moment, but that didn't happen. Huh. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, something's a little bit up. Huh. I don't know if it's... Huh. Guessing something happened with FSO where, yeah, that's not normal for this one. Huh. Yeah, that ain't normal. Because it's supposed to play to the end of the theme, but... I'm not gonna raise too much of a tiff about it. But, yep. That is Descent FreeSpace The Great War played through the port. I don't know if I'm going to be playing vanilla FS1 anytime soon, although really I should give that a try. As far as continuing on, I might do Silent Threat Reborn Sunday and Tuesday, so we'll see on that front. Otherwise, if I have to wrap it up on Friday, then fine. Because I was thinking right after that, we'll do FreeSpace 2 proper. And that takes about...
Sounds like fun to me.
Yeah, that'll take about another 2 to 3 nights, but... Yeah. Oh, right, I could do this Wednesday afternoon as well, so yeah. If I want to do Silent Threat Reborn, yeah, I'm gonna pick some time slot on Sunday, then Tuesday night for sure, and then maybe Wednesday after work, or Wednesday night. It's doable. It's doable. And then Black Friday, I'll do a big chunk of FS2 if I can help it. How's that sound?
Sounds kick-ass.
Alright. But yeah, I'm just wondering if there were a few things that changed in the engine that made this version a little bit more of a pain in the ass, but yeah.
Well, I think, yeah.
I don't think it was that bad last time. But yeah, there were just a few real odd things where I'm going, wait a minute, this doesn't line up with previous versions, or this doesn't line up with vanilla FS1. So I'm like, alright.
This is a fan port, right?
Yes. Yes, it is. I wouldn't be surprised if vanilla FS2 doesn't have too much wrong with it. Because, well, then again, the engine was built with FS2 in mind. I thought I had FS1 still somewhere around here. Let's see. Not direct.
Oh, we're looking at.
I was just looking at installing FS. Now, I got FS1 installed. It's just I don't know if
Can we get a quick test spin?
Yeah.
Go for it.
It's just a question of how can I get this working on OBS.
Oh yeah. Can you try? Have you tried a Windows capture?
I don't think I can win capture it, but let me try that. Yeah, it ain't this one. Mars elevation, what the heck? I can't alt tab out of this. I could delete my way out of this.
I see it.
No. Property.
I think you just kind of have to adjust into your overall space. Just transform it.
No, there's something a little bit more screwy going on here. It's that sort of stupid shit that happens when I don't think I can force this through DXWind if I can. Let me see if that works. Oh god. No, it's that massive flickering. Let's see if I can get this on DXWind working, and then we'll play it by ear from there. Although, granted, it doesn't work for every single game.
Oh my eyes!
Yeah, I warned you. Bad. No, because what happened was when I tried it. I think it screwed up the movies. But then again, the movies are already ported. Error number 740, what the heck? Oh. Crap. Nah, there's something else that's really screwy with the... What the hell was that error code about? I see. I have to give this admin privileges.
Ah, shoot. Well, some of the more, some of the ways that help you out more function better are with admin rights, unfortunately. So.
Yeah, this ain't working. Yes, I want to kill the FreeSpace task. Let me see if I can figure this out on my own time. Sorry about that, and sorry for the seizures. This is also the same crap I've been having trying to run the Sierra version of Half-Life 1, where, yeah, you could get it to work someplace else, but... Okay, I gotta remove this out of the list. Yeah, It looks like it's working, but I wonder what's up with the rendering area. If it's just, Might have to do a lot of effects cropping for the like. Is this an N-Glide specific problem? Alright. Iris. Might do corrections and the like, but... I wonder, what was FS1's intended resolution? Yeah, it might be just an N-Glide specific thing that I gotta clean up. Doesn't look like can change much else with. Because I know with FS2 you can change the game resolution from the launcher, but it doesn't look like you can do that on FS1 site. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I might have to do a few things a little bit off. I gotta trim the rendering area, and then I gotta do a bunch of transformation stuff. I don't know why,
Yeah, it looks okay.
And I tried to make this run through DG Voodoo, but it didn't read it for whatever reason.
Isn't DG Voodoo a driver wrapper?
Yes, for 3DFX mode. And apparently FS1 you can play through 3DFX, but it looks like this is just a DirectX rendering. But I wonder. Oh, it's under Direct 3D. That's I see. I thought there was something like 3DFX mode, like most other flight sims at the time, but I guess I'm much wrong. Or at least it's not working the way I thought it would work. Say like for other flight sims around this generation. Let's see if I can Control-Alt-Delete my way through this, and then I gotta do a lot of trimming. But yeah, you kind of get the idea of what technical difficulties I had with this.
Yeah. Sucks.
Is that a full... I need to do some quick napkin math. Or punch up a calculator. What's...
What's what expression are you trying to solve?
I'm trying to get to 640 by 480. What's 1920 minus 640?
1920 minus 640. 1920. 1280.
Thank you.
Because yeah, you subtract the 40 from 1920, they got to see 1880. Subtract 600, that'd be 1280. Yep.
Need to copy these settings. I'm golden. Alright, let's see if this works. I just need to copy these settings, and then I'm thinking we're golden.
There you go.
Outpost Riviera responding. What is your situation?
Oh, thank God! Our wing was ambushed! We didn't have a chance! I'm sure they're tracking me!
Calm down, sir. Who attacked you? Was it the Vasudans?
Vasudans were killed too! They slaughtered everyone!
Sir, you have to calm down. You were attacked by Vasudans. Is that true?
No! We were in a skirmish with a Vasudan patrol, and they just came out of nowhere and killed everyone!
Who came out of nowhere, pilot?
I don't know! They weren't Vasudan, and they weren't Terran! Oh God! They're these death black ships, and they flew like
pilot.
Their weapons were too much. They wasted everyone.
Pilot, sit tight. We're sending a recovery craft right now.
Send fighters! I know they're following me. Send everything you have now.
Sir, I don't have anyone else on scope. It's going to be all right.
No, it isn't! You don't understand! You weren't there! I can feel it following me! Oh my god! I'm dead! We're all dead!
Picking up unknown jump signatures. Scramble the fighter!
It's too late! Oh god!
What the hell is that?
Yeah, outside of the States, it was known as Conflict Free Space the Great War. This is the GOG version, so I don't think this was a stateside copy they got their hands on.
This came out in like the mid or late 90s?
About 97, 98.
Those look pretty good for 97, 98, the cutscene graphics and stuff. No, this is the vanilla. It's not remastered or anything like that.
This is the vanilla game. Why is the metal screen messed up?
Looks like it flickers.
Yeah, that. I think the metal screen's kind of messed up. I wonder if anything else is kind of screwed over.
Welcome to Phase 1 of your basic training. Your instructor will walk you through multiple flight controls and HUD gauges. In the first section, you will learn the basic HUD gauges. Your effectiveness at clearing multiple targets, cargo containers, will then be evaluated. Good luck, pilot. Good morning, pilot. Don't touch the controls until told to do so.
Let's see how some of the other menus are, and let's just see if the metal screen is the only one that's messed up.
The first function you will learn is targeting. Target me. In the lower left-hand corner of your HUD is your target view. The top line displays the targeted ship's name and class. The next line shows the distance to your target and its speed.
I'm just gonna do the training missions to get a feel for...
Note the brackets around my ship indicating I am your current target. As I fly out of view, the off-screen indicator will... Note how it moves as I fly around. Notice how the triangles separate, the farther apart they are. Finally, note the number by the indicator. The circular gauge near the bottom of your HUD is the radar. Using your main flight controller, turn your ship toward mine. Stop when my ship is... Good, now stay in that position.
Yeah, so we don't get like all the fancy skyboxes or anything we see in the port.
Now turn toward my ship again.
So it's more like just big star fields and nebula in the background.
Match my speed. Good, now follow me. Note how your speed automatically changes to match mine. To the left of the reticle is the speed gauge. The capital M next to the current speed indicates that you are matching speed with your target. Now I want you to use your acceleration key to move to within 70... Good. Now decelerate to drop 200 units behind me. Good. Now the afterburner. The gauge to the left of your speed gauge indicates remaining afterburner power. Note that it is consumed rapidly. The That extra speed is useful for quick evasive maneuvers. Maintain your max top speed. Try it now. Now come to a complete stop. Drone 1 is just warped. Good. Now fly within 100 units of it, then come to a stop. Be careful not to fly too fast. Well done. Note that it takes some time to come to a complete stop. A group of Good. Now inspect these cargo containers. The sound you heard indicates the cargo container has been inspected. Notice the cargo display in the target box at your lower left. Now fire your primary weapon at CTAC-01A. Hit it a few times, but do not destroy it. Near the center of your HUD, the hull integrity of your target is displayed. Notice that it has dropped from 100%. This information is also available. Now destroy CTAC-01A. Good. Now destroy CTAC-02B and CTAC-03A. Remember to target them.
Yeah, I'm not sure if window capture is the way to go.
Just kind of too, you know, cumbersome, or, you know, it's just kind of too minimum doing Windows capture in this case.
Yeah, I'm wondering if I can get away with using DirectX capture, because right now, the frame rate's been dipping to about 15 whenever I shoot.
Good job.
Yeah.
Let's see how quickly you can destroy these new cargo containers. Target them and destroy them with your ML-16.
Yeah, I think I've seen enough. Well, it was worth a shot.
Yeah, of course.
Or I wouldn't be surprised if I managed to, you know, have struggle streaming these, but actually, you know, get to local record it without a hitch. I wonder if I have to switch back to the software encoder. I'm like, I don't want to do that.
Think hardware encoder's better?
In some cases, yeah.
Is that like if you have like a dedicated streaming device or something?
No, it's more like you're asking your video card to do all the rendering.
Think I should do hardware encoder? I use software encoder.
I usually prefer hardware because whenever there's dips, it doesn't die on me outright.
Congratulations on your successful completion of Phase 1.
You mean like if it dies,
Phase 2 of your training.
If you're having like terrible internet or something, like, yeah, it won't like cut into parts like it sometimes happens with me.
I prefer if it just artifacts and at least there's still some continuity of motion rather than if software encoding freezes up, you just lose entire frames.
It doesn't get retransmitted in the YouTube video at all, right?
No,
it reflects in the actual video.
No, it doesn't. That's what happened when I was streaming Celceta once upon a time.
Maybe I'll switch to hardware next time I stream.
Yeah, like I said, just experiment, but usually, in my case, processor's the bottleneck on mine.
What? I have an NVIDIA GeForce GTX video card and Intel Core i5. Which one do you think is better overall, software or hardware, in your opinion?
I think with your spec, you might be better off software.
What if I do hardware? What would happen?
Well, I pretty much use hardware a lot, so sometimes it'll depend on what your video card is going to be doing or rendering. If you're asking it to do double duty, It depends on the application. I'm gonna leave it at that.
Like, if it's an old game, it shouldn't be that big of a deal.
Hopefully it shouldn't, unless there's a lot of other screwy stuff going on.
But if it's like a newer game, then probably software.
Probably. Yeah, I don't know what's happening with me on my end, because it was like, yeah, once upon a time I was able to stream stuff through DOSBox on the hardware encoder. I didn't have a problem with it. Now I do. Unless it's just other things in my system just being really screwy behind the scenes, or there's just too much background shit my tower can't handle anymore.
That sucks.
Yeah. Like, yeah, I can local record. But, yeah, there's a reason I don't stream Mech 2 anymore.
Like the game in general, yeah.
Yeah, I don't... Or what I tried with Longbow or Comanche, and that ended up being an abject train wreck recently, so... Yeah,
was I on that stream?
No, this was the one I tried out for Veterans Day, and then I just realized, yeah, DOSBox and OBS have not gone along for me in the last year and a half. So one time because when I was doing my a la cartes for F-22 Lightning 2 on DOSBox, I'm like, yeah, okay, I can play through the game at like 640 by 480 internally for F-22, but then it's just like shit happened, and then I had to turn down the in-game resolution. I'm like, what the hell's going on? Yeah, it's a bit of a damn shame.
Well, hopefully with your new tower, it should work.
Yeah, I got a few things. I got a few other titles I want to try out. I mean, definitely Memories of Celceta is one of them. That is one game that's really overdue for me to redo, but yeah.
Can't stream it?
Yeah, it's a can't stream at the moment. Because I think there were a few technical difficulties that I found out during the last run. I'm going, yeah. And that was 6 years ago.
Was it rough to stream it then? Or was it just fine?
Some of it was rough. That was my first time playing the game, so I'm like, yeah, I kind of need to give that one another look. Although I don't like it as much as I do some of the other titles, but I'm like, it's another good barometer to see what improvements or what else I've done lately. There's a few other titles I want to do for a litmus test. But yeah, it's just some things have been kind of falling apart on me recently.
Personal life or computer?
Just computer stuff. I mean, yeah, I can
good.
I can still stream off the capture card all right. Although, granted, I really would like to upgrade the stick, because the part where my capture card keeps dropping audio about 30 minutes in, I have to restart the audio source. It's getting rightfully annoying. I might just get one. I'm probably thinking next tower I get, I'm gonna get like a built-in card. One that plugs to the PCIe slot. I'll probably ask around for recommendations on that front. I thought about getting another mid tower, but I'm like, I think I might be asking for some larger parts than normal. So, and yeah, when
you plan to have it built by the end of next year?
I I'm still looking at parts for it. I'm thinking getting it right after the holiday rushes. So.
Oh, this holiday rush?
Yeah, just leftover inventory and all that.
Do you want to do Windows 10 or 11?
I'm thinking at this stage of the game, I might just jump up to 11.
It's just Windows 10, just better.
Well,
or on paper.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see about that. Unless there's other behind the scenes screwery that I'm not aware of. But I'm like, yeah, at this point, it's like 10's been out for what, almost
8 years.
Yeah.
It's quite up there.
Yeah, I kind of don't want to end up finding myself on the short end of the stick again, where I'm going, crap.
It's like Windows 7 all over again.
Yeah, that's kind of my concern.
Yeah, Windows 7 will continue to be supported for another year or two, but yeah. I do tomorrow.
Yep. All right. So, as far as FreeSpace related stuff goes, yeah, Silent Threat Reborn. I'll see what time on Sunday I want to do it. I'm thinking 4 Eastern. Then yeah, Tuesday night and Wednesday afternoon after work, I'll see what I can do. It takes about 2 to 3 nights, assuming everything falls into place correctly, and then Black Friday nighttime I'll do FS2. As far as captured card stuff goes, I really don't have anything else on the Switch I'm probably entertaining playing at the moment. So, yeah. Maybe leftovers from Xenoblade Chronicles 3 if I want to do the B-side of get some of the B-side outfits and finish that half of the arena. Yeah, it's been a while. I gotta do some build considerations and all that. There's also a few side quests that I think I should just bite the bullet and look them up. There's only so much going through the game blind's gonna help me.
Yeah, pretty much.
And then, I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish New Game Plus on night to get the 4th season on all the topside venues. Again, I'm just gonna try to progress through the game normally. Then we'll see where things line up from there.
Good.
But yeah. Next year I'll definitely try to start The Legend of Heroes Trails from Zero and Azure. So that's going to be on Tuesday nights, and then after football season is done, that's going to be Tuesdays and Sundays. I haven't really decided what I wanted to do starting for the next few Fridays. It's not going to be Half-Life because Steam is cutting the cord on Windows 7 at the end of the year. Maybe.
Oh yeah.
Maybe the play. Yeah, this iteration of the port hasn't been really smooth compared to previous times I've played it. It's just a little bit weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just these things are a little out of sync as far as like how the enemies should do. It's like their speed and agility was accelerated practically.
Yeah, there's also a few other things I've kind of noticed. One, the Hope Arrival trigger was a little bit messed up, or at least out of sync. And yeah, during the bonus post-game mission, I'm going, yeah, something's really wrong with the music looping, and I think I should have found that out if I bothered to play the training missions. But actually, I think I just skipped to graduation day for the initial training run, so I don't remember if the music looped properly in that. But yeah. I wouldn't be very surprised if this condenser mic works on my next tower without a hitch. Because, yeah, last time I had the rod mic, but I'm not sure if that cut out too often, but yeah, this mic's definitely an improvement, but I don't know, it's just having OBS and Discord on at the same time, it's just prone to just cutting out. Another sign of failure on my part. Or just going, time to give up the ghost. Yeah, what I'm gonna do with this tower is, I'll just probably copy everything over through an external hard drive or other means. Basically my entire Steam and GOG catalog. Mostly the Steam catalog, and maybe just strip the rest down and make it just a pure storage rig. I might just do that.
Yeah, there you go. Is GOG discontinuing its services for Windows 7 at the end of the year too, or they haven't really said?
I think the client is supposed to be out of service soon, but you can still get things on their online site, so you can still get the manual installers from them. I just used the client for cloud storage.
Yeah. But yeah, once you install the game, though, you don't need to be connected to GOG at all, right?
You don't. If you're using the standalone installers, no connection necessary.
Yep, that's what I do. I had to install Shadows of the Empire through GOG, so once I get around to stream Shadows of the Empire, I'll do it on that.
Yeah, I had Knights of the Old Republic through Steam, and for whatever reason, that just kept crashing on me a lot. I got it off GOG, and then I'm going, holy shit, this worked without a hitch.
I'll probably stream that on PC. Maybe I'll do the I'll do like the enhanced version for the Sith Lords.
I'm kind of wondering if Rogue Squadron 3D on GOG doesn't have the stupid camera zooms way the hell out of nowhere, and I don't know where I'm flying problem. That's why I had it on Steam, and that was the problem I had, because sometimes I was switching camera views. I'm like, guys, why is the camera like 50 miles away from where my from where my speeder is? Come on.
Or X-Wing, yeah. Are you talking about the Corellia part, the mission?
I think so, but it's the
one
one...
where you had to nab those AT-ATs, yeah.
At
least I think that's what it was.
It wasn't that one. It was more like a canyon deserty sort of map.
You're not talking about the first mission, right?
No, it's more like the third or the fourth.
Isn't that the one where you're in the A-Wing or something?
I don't remember. I don't think I was in the A-Wing for that one. I was in an X-Wing.
Okay. The only thing I really think of that had a desert was the first mission.
It was more like a deserty mountain sort of thing.
We're talking about Rogue Squadron N64 PC, right?
Yes.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Yeah, it's not yeah, it's like if it was Tatooine, I would have said it was Tatooine outright, but yeah, it was more like a rocky mount. It was more like a a rocky yellow mountain sort of place or a canyon venue.
And you, okay. I'm just trying to think. It wouldn't be the one with the treasure ships, the gold ships, right? Where that Moth was getting all that stuff out of that town, ransacking that town.
It might have been that one, but like I said, my memory's really hazy. But it was just, I just threw my hands up and said, no.
This is not playable.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's an inherent flaw with the PC version, or if it's just something with Steam or GOG.
Which is kind of weird because I had bloody episode 1 Racer working fine. And it turns out the problem I had with EP1, with Racer, yeah, it turned out to be a problem with my controllers. It didn't turn out to be a problem with the game. I'm going, that explains. Because I had my controller's right stick, tilt left or right to, lean the pod racer on the side.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured it wasn't a... It was
game issue. It was a controller issue.
Yeah. I probably should have tried it out with a few other controllers before I considered playing it again, a little bit of a lost cause.
Yeah. Plus, the PC version has CGI cutscenes, unlike the N64 one.
I thought, didn't it also have like movie-esque cutscenes as well, or am I thinking of another Star Wars game?
I don't know about movie, but CGI rendered cutscenes, yeah. The N64 version just had in-engine cutscenes, so...
Oh, right, like introducing all the venues and the like.
Yeah. And they actually had voice acting, too.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
Well, so that's how you stream the PC version. I don't think
I streamed the PC version because I didn't figure out how to capture that yet. So the last time I played was probably about 3 or 4 years ago, or I don't know. It was like before I played the Sith Lords. It was like between the time I was playing Knights of the Old Republic.
Speaking of Star Wars, I'm gonna do something really crazy in regards to a Star Wars Game Boy Advance game. Guess what I'm gonna do? Guess how exactly I'm gonna present it. The gameplay and everything. Take a wild ass guess.
Oh god, you're not gonna stick your camera against it, are you?
Kinda. Well, I'm using a 4K webcam. I'm just gonna have it stare down at my desk, and I'll have my Game Boy Advance kind of there. I'm probably gonna experiment with lighting and stuff to make sure it's not too blurry. You can at least see what's going on, but I don't know. Everything seems delayed with the GameCube player. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just their OBS and everything.
Yeah,
but Game Boy Advance,
it's your capture device. I don't think. Yeah, it's your. I'm guessing it's your capture latency.
Maybe it's that. I could try it on an actual TV and just see how different it is.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure just HD TV lag is nothing like fighting with a capture card, or at least getting a hang of the timing through that.
Yeah, because playing on Game Boy, I got really stuck on the Geonosis level. I have to fight those Geonosians and everything. I was like, oh, fuck this. So, yeah. I'm going to do it the way it was meant to be played. So, and of course, I could maybe try where I just capture HDMI footage from a TV with the GameCube and all that, but I don't know, would that work?
I don't think so, because you're going to be running it through a splitter anyways. And even then, the problem is, though, nobody sells component cables for the GameCube anymore. Yeah, there's always something screwy.
It's the component cable out of it, too, with later models of the GameCube.
Well, the thing is, though, there's a lot. I forgot what the latency factor is when you're recording something off a composite line, but I'm pretty sure it's pretty heavy.
Perhaps. It does seem a little slow-mo compared if I was playing on a Game Boy Advance, but it might be just just going through OBS through my adapter, through my HDMI capture device and all that, so it could just be factoring in through that, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because usually it's like sometimes whenever you're playing a game, sometimes you really want to play it off the air to get a feel for it first, and then
stream it.
Yeah, and then try it out through recording, and then see if there's just other things that are happening. But yeah, I probably would do it through OBS first, or at least see how it looks before you turn on the streaming. Or, you know, you can always try a run on local recording and see what's going on there.
Yeah.
That's just my take on it. But yeah, because
of course.
Because usually, like, for most handheld games, it's more like, yeah, we do have video capture for all this stuff. So it was like only like the Nintendo DS where, like, the original one where, okay, it was okay to put the camera up top, but then, you know, the 3DS ended up having someone do, like, a mod for internal capture, so... Highest quality source available.
When you use a GameCube player, did things seem slightly slower or about the same if you're playing on a Game Boy Advance?
On a CRT TV, it was roughly about the same. On an HD TV, slightly slower, but then again, it's like my litmus test for for using the Game Boy player on an HD TV, I think it was just mostly just Zelda and Metroid, so nothing that was a little bit too snappy or way too BS dependent. It was just more or less things that were slow to mid-paced.
Do you prefer to do a GameCube player? Oh no, a GameCube controller or the Game Boy Advance cable attachment or cable?
I'm gonna say
it
heavily depends on the game. Because there are some games where I'm okay using a GameCube controller, and then there are some games where I'd rather just have the Game Boy Advance in my hands.
Do you prefer the original Advance or the SP, by chance? I'm just curious if you prefer one over the other.
I think in terms of button action, I preferred the SP, although granted, the shoulder buttons on the SP weren't as durable as the OGs.
Oh, yeah, those could get worn out easily.
That was my sole problem with that. Like, yeah, I like the button action and how thin they were, but yeah, it's just...
Like how everything was not spread out. It was kind of all in one area as far as the buttons are, compared to the Game Boy Advance. They had a few buttons on the left, few on the far right.
It was also how thin the buttons were, because the OG buttons were really thick.
Oh yeah. They're a pain to press, kinda. Are we talking like knockoff N64 controller type thick or stiff to press?
No, nothing like that.
Full disclosure, I've never actually picked up the original Game Boy Advance. As far as, you know, I've ever actually played on original Game Boy Advance. I just played the SP. That was it. What color was your SP?
It was black. It was Onyx.
A black?
Yes.
Mine was a silver color. Or mine is a silver color. Weirdly enough, the only way to charge it now, I've had this problem for well over 12 years or 14 years, Where for some reason, even with a new battery, it doesn't. The Game Boy Advance doesn't charge. The only way I can charge the battery is just to use that, that plug-in wall charger. Unscrew the battery cover of the Game Boy Advance, take the battery out, charge it there, and then, yep, it's ready to go. I guess the battery recharging conducers or something are botched. Is my guess. But I don't know. But either way, it works if I do it that way. Don't know if I cut out or not. Which do you think is better, Game Boy Color or original Game Boy?
I'd say the color.
Does Game Boy Color seem a little underwhelming to you? Given how it came out in the 90s and it feels more like an 8-bit game or something?
I probably would not go that far, but again, it kind of depends on the game. I would say if you really want a good litmus test, I would say go between the original version of Link's Awakening and then go compare it to either Link's Awakening DX or better yet, compare it to Oracle of Ages and Seasons.
Oh, yeah. Got it. I never actually played Game Boy Color either. I played original Game Boy and Game Boy Advance SP. Those are kind of it. Even that, I never owned original Game Boy. I was like playing on the bus at school from someone who had one or whatever. Do you think I'm totally crazy for trying to stream the game the way I'm trying to stream it?
I think you're batshit insane given what the standards are for recording quality for handheld games are nowadays.
Even though 4K camera?
Yes, because because the problem is if you don't set the lighting properly, you're gonna get a lot of glare. And I hope your screen's clean, because otherwise we're gonna have problems. We're gonna have to sift through the
as in my Game Boy Advance screen.
Yes.
Yeah, I think it's fairly clean. I could probably just wipe it or something if needed. What if I turn off the lighting? Would that kind of help? I'll turn off the light in my room.
Depends on if your system has a backlight.
As in my Game Boy Advance?
Yes.
Sure it does. I don't see why it wouldn't. It's an SP, so... I'll probably just experiment with lighting and stuff. Well, actually, I did a few tests and stuff.
Yeah, because we were supposed to be way past the moment where keeping a camera fixed against the monitor or a screen was an acceptable format with what we have for capture technology these days.
Do you think it's completely unacceptable now?
I'd say depending on the site, yeah.
As in at my desk or what?
By sites, I mean places you would dare to submit it to.
Oh, got it. Angles and stuff. But yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Gonna see how it works. I don't know what I'm gonna do for Thursday now. I'm done Star Trek Elite Force 2, but oh yeah, I'm skipping ahead. Tomorrow, maybe after we do our live stream, I'll probably do Nightfire afterwards, and then Sunday I really gotta get back to doing Tomb Raider. So that's kind of my overall schedule.
I don't know what I'm gonna be doing late Saturday night. I might. I don't know if I'm willing to go through the entire Metroid Prime Gauntlet. I still gotta do. I think I cleaned up Vendrana Drifts already. I just gotta wrap up Magmore Caverns and Choza Ruins items, and then I gotta clean out Phazon Mines.
Yeah.
And then after that's Endgame, but I'm not sure if I'm willing to commit to that just yet. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, after that, I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow or not, but leaning on no. Yeah, Saturday, Saturday, most of the football's just ass in my area, so I'd be willing to go. I'd be willing to go with the entire 6 hours for it, but I'll probably just cap it at 3.5. So yeah, I'll be doing more of FreeSpace 1. I'll be doing the Silent Threat expansion, but I'll be doing the rejigged version of that. So Sunday afternoon, Tuesday night, and Wednesday night, I'll be doing that. Thursday, Thanksgiving, football, cooking. So.
Don't forget what you and I are doing tomorrow. Do you got your notes prepared for tomorrow, as far as your talking points? Oh, I think I heard you. I heard what I said about tomorrow.
Was it about me being cut off about football being... Yeah. It's just this microphone cuts out every time OBS and Discord is on. It's like, if I'm just doing it solo, I don't have a problem. Like,
yeah.
Doing it with OBS and Discord on, I'm going, what the fuck?
You mentioned the movie, right?
About my notes, I said I had a few off the top of my head, but some others I have to put on paper.
Yeah, I had some too. 1 p.m. Pacific, 4 Eastern, I think we agreed on.
Yeah, I'm not gonna... Yeah, so... That's gonna be Twitch only. I'm not gonna do that on YouTube. Alright, so... Yeah. Yeah, Sunday... I don't know. My football offerings are terrible, so... Again...
Might as well do this instead.
Yeah. I thought about going to the arcade, but I'm like... Nah.
Well, it's not even to the arcade.
I've been there about 2 or 3 weeks ago, but the thing is, though, it's like... I don't think there's really anything there's anything really interesting for me at the moment right now, so...
Yeah.
That, and I'd rather burn my game money on a few other things.
Is there any, like, good restaurants near the arcade?
It's right near Chinatown, so... I'm not spoiled for choice.
Yeah. I mean, like, is there, like, restaurants right next to the arcade, like the mall or whatever?
I don't think so. But Chinatown's just like a block or two away.
Chinatown, Philly?
Yes. Yeah, where else would I be talking about relative to where I am?
I don't know. I forget where the arcade was.
It's right in the bloody heart of downtown, roughly.
Yeah. Yeah, I think my brain's just kind of cutting out. But how you rate how insane I am with my whole idea at a scale 1 to 10?
I give it an 8. I
just want to go ahead.
Yeah, because it's a big case of we're supposed to be we're about 15 years past that now.
where it's like there wasn't really good options to like emulate it or whatever, or use like
capture sticks or something better
Yeah.
than putting it on a VHS.
To find it funny or just find it completely dumb?
I just find it completely bewildering considering the standards we have for recording these days.
Well, I think that's me kicking my hardware purist self to a freaking psychotic level. I'll even admit it. Anyways.
I mean, yeah, I'm guilty of that, but then it's like, well, when I got my hands on bloody OBS or XSplit, and I'm going, oh, good, cool, I can do like internal captures, and I got a capture card. I'm like, yeah, I'm past that.
Or talking about when you recorded Mech Warrior 2, you're just the computer screen and everything.
Yeah,
the physical screen.
Yeah, when I did like Mech 2 Tachyon and Comanche Gold all those years ago, but then it's like,
how did you do that? Where you're just holding your the camera or phone in one hand, and then you're playing the game with the other hand?
No, I propped the phone up with a bunch of other shit. Like I sandwiched it between two water bottles, and yeah, that sort of thing.
Oh, of course. I'm just losing my mind. Sorry.
That or it's like, you just make an improvised kickstand. But yeah, like I said, it's like at that point it's got things where I can get the best screen quality. I'm going, yeah, I'm past that now. I'm past that.
Do you think my attempt will serve as an example of why you shouldn't do that particular way? You think it's a high risk?
Yeah, or it's a big case of yeah, you tried to beat the lag, but even then it's just like
there's a better way to do it.
Yes. Either that or get used to it. Because believe me, ever since HD TVs came along, a lot of us had to deal with high def lag. Because we're not freaking carrying 50-pound 30-inch CRTs anymore, or asking like two people to lug a freaking big box TV around these days.
Is there CRTs that have HDMI in them, like later ones?
I don't know, and honestly, at this point, I stopped caring after 2006.
That way, you can stream Duck Hunt.
Or Time Crisis, but yeah, those are handled through like AV recorder boxes with HDMI outputs. Or other means, because I know like some other capture cards back then. I really wanted to get my hands on one of them, but I didn't have the dough, or I just couldn't find the merch at the time. There are some capture cards that or other capture sticks where you could just do a straight AV to USB, so you could just do a straight yellow, white, red composite.
Mm-hmm.
Or there were some other capture cards that allowed a red, blue, green component input. So it's like if you wanted to record off the Wii, or if you had a component cable for the GameCube, it's like, yeah, you could use that.
Correct.
I wanted to get my hands on one of those, but I missed the boat on that. I'm still kicking myself to this day about that. Yeah, I found some of those at Fry's Electronics, but then the capture stick I use now, yeah, that was the last thing I got from them.
What place was it?
Fry's Electronics.
Oh, yeah, of course. We will miss Fry's dearly. Do you think the whole pandemic thing hit them to go out of business, or do you think they're just gradually declining anyways?
They were a little bit downhill, but I think COVID was the definite death sentence for them, or at least they've admitted as much.
Or what the business owners are doing now, like enjoying retirement or something?
Maybe.
Or the foreign business owners.
Either that, or if they still have their if they still have their food store branch open, I think they're just living off of that.
Oh yeah, the Fry's food thing, they're connected, right? To the electronics store.
Same parent company.
What's the parent company name? Just Fry's?
Yeah.
I think I saw one in Arizona. I might not be remembering correctly though.
You're right, it's Arizona.
Is that the only one?
That's the only one I've seen any advertising for.
I think I actually went into that store. But yeah, I was pretty sure I saw that when I was down in Arizona. I wasn't really sure if they were connected to the Fry's thing or they're the same parent company or whatever. So, well, I guess I got my confirmation they are. So, the next time I'm down there, I'll go there, get some stuff.
Yeah. All right. I'm thinking I'm probably done with a few discussions right now, but yeah, that was Descent, FreeSpace, the Great War. Yeah, if I can get the OG version running, I might just consider doing some local recordings or the like for that. But yeah, don't bet on me streaming that anytime soon. As far as space sims go, I might give Tachyon the Fringe another whirl. I don't know if I want to do it on hard mode or not, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. So,
of course.
Yeah, as far as future stuff goes, yeah, next week Silent Threat, and then the next few Fridays or the last few Fridays to close the year, it's going to be FreeSpace 2. Tuesdays, I don't know what else I'm doing. Maybe just other RPG wrap up if I'm ever so inclined to do that.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, I'm not doing Trails in the Sky the 3rd on the air. So there's probably a few setup points for that I might discuss. But yeah, maybe the second Tuesday of January. Yeah, I'll be continuing on the Trails story from there. Yeah, next year my RPG headliners are Trails from Zero and to Azure, and then East 10 Nordics. I gotta wait for any announcements of when that's coming stateside.
Mm-hmm.
It's out in Japan right now, so
there you go.
But yeah, I don't really have anything else to say at the moment. As far as other flight sims go, I'm kind of really holding off on anything for streaming or a la cartes at the moment. Probably could have wrapped up a few more of the solo missions in mind, or I could have done like the F-22 16 MiG-29 a la cartes, but I've just been really bummed out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's about it for now. So yeah, I'll be doing Silent Threat, continue on the FreeSpace story. Hopefully we'll go through 2. It's gonna take about 3 sessions to get through FS2 if I'm right. Or at least if things go as smoothly as I expect, but then again, nothing ever goes according to plan sometimes, and yeah, there are just some missions in FS2 I just hate a lot. I'll let you know what those are when I get to them.
Sounds like a plan.
Yep, that's about it. Alright, closing time, Matt. Last call.
Well, I guess we'll see you guys for No Time to Die tomorrow.
Yep.
I'll save that talking point for when we actually do it. I was about ready to call it, what I like to call it, but I'll just leave it for the actual stream.
Yeah. Alright, Matt. I'll see you guys. I'll see you next time. And the rest of you guys. Yeah, don't worry. The FreeSpace story will continue. It's just a question of, yeah, can I get this done in 3 nights? The answer is yes. The question is, am I gonna be a sane person after that? We'll see. And yeah, tonight was a really good night for gaming elsewhere. 25th anniversary of Half-Life 1 and Super Mario RPG got itself a Switch version. I don't know, I'm just so ingrained into Paper Mario, I'm going, that and I burned so much money on RPGs. And so much other time. But yeah, I'm done rambling, and I think we've had too much dead time for now, so...
Yeah, ours.
Yeah, time to cut it.
Alright, let's just give our usual closing statements.
Yep, well, thank you guys for coming by. I'll see you guys next time. In the meantime, stay sweet, stay sensational, don't be salty. Don't worry, the story continues.
We're not done yet.
Yep, see you guys later.
Keep it real.
And don't let keeping it real go wrong.
It will if you let it. Like how it does with me sometimes.